Reload Bullet out well from the center. Classy Boy is also showing up. General Command going to land in a stalking spot with bails him out to his outside, and Sensing Holiday trying to make an advance. The whole field is within a length and a half as General Command advances along the rail to put the pressures on. Bails him out is racing between horses with Reload Bullet 3 deep. Classy Boy takes back, and the trailer is Sensing Holiday. Into the turn they go. The opening quarter was a contested 22-3. General Command has backed into third as Reload Bullet and Bails Him Out continue the speed duel. Classy Boy has sat off throughout. He's fourth on the outside with Sensing Holiday 3 lengths off the lead in last. Just over a quarter of a mile to go. Reload Bullet and Bails Him Out still head and head, but here comes Classy Boy, and now General Command angles to the far outside. They're 4 across the track at the head of the lane. Classy Boy has now put the head in front. General Command got in a bit tight, now looking for room, trying to get into second past Reload Bullet, but Classy Boy is shaken clear. It's going to be Classy Boy and Sofia Vives to open up the day. A perfect trip going on to an easy 2.5 length score. Reload Bullet held second over General Command and then Sensing Holiday. 5 1/2 furlongs and 105-1. And they're off. Showing speed from the inside, Red Maple. Here comes Shaku Maku blasting through to take control. It's going to be Shaku Maku on top. Red Maple second on the inside of Mobilizer with Ace Destroyer racing between them. Free Square is saving ground with Lion of the Sea, the trailer, as they race into the turn. Shaku Maku, 2.5 lengths clear. He went the opening quarter in 21-3. Ace Destroyer is now a clear second. Mobilizer third while racing 3 wide. Free Square is splitting horses with Red Maple on the inside and Lion of the Sea yet to make an impression. They swing for the drive. It is Shaku Maku on top. Ace Destroyer still has 3.5 lengths to make up. Free Square down the outside of Red Maple, but Shaku Maku still looking strong on the front end. It's Shaku Maku and Deshaun Gaskin up by 4. Ace Destroyer second. Free Square rallying with Mobilizer, but coming down to the wire, nobody's going to get to Shaku Maku. Shaku Maku goes all the way by 3 lengths. Ace Destroyer second, then Free Square and Mobilizer, 5 furlongs and 57-1. And they're off. Luema broke well. Creative Performance asked for speed from the rail. Sobriana also going to be forwardly placed. Sweet Finale racing in a pack with Orbiting the Sky wide on the course, advancing into third. Roadmap moving up the inside into contention. The early trailer is going to be Miss Sadu. They begin to sort themselves out. Up front, it is Creative Performance, a neck better than Sobriana. It's a gap of 4 to Orbiting the Sky, Roadmap, and Sweet Finale racing between horses. Then Luema alone in 6th. And the trailer is still Miss Sadu. The opening quarter was 22-2. They race into the 3 furlong pole. Creative Performance still has a short lead over Sobriana. Orbiting the Sky racing in 3rd on the outside of Roadmap. Luema moving well in 5th. Sweet Finale asked for a little more from 6th, and still trailing is Miss Sadu. Half and 46-2. They swing for the drive. Sobriana and Creative Performance have been head and head throughout. Orbiting the Sky is in third, trying to make up ground with Roadmap. Sweet Finale down the outside, and Luema not firing. It is still Sobriana with a short lead from Creative Performance. Orbiting the Sky trying to get closer. Orbiting the Sky, the main threat. Sobriana with a short lead. Creative Performance trying to dig in, but on top it's going to be Sobriana. Sobriana by a head over a game. Creative Performance, then Orbiting the Sky. Closing late was Miss Sadu, 6 furlongs and 112 and 3. And they're off. A clean beginning. Lucky Louise hustled out, as is Amy's Girl from the inside. Impeccable timing, also forwardly placed. Ferocious Queen is deep on the course. Amy's Girl had to tap on the brakes as Lucky Louise angled towards the inside. Racing in fifth, trying to save ground, is Ruiz, about 2 lengths better than PT Bosset, and the trailer will be in it to win it. Assuming control by 2 lengths, it's Lucky Louise. Impeccable timing is racing in second, 2 lengths better than stablemate Amy's Girl as they turn into the backstretch. The opening quarter is 23 and 4, and the field is well sprung out. It's another 5 back to Ferocious Queen racing in fourth. She's a length and a half better than Ruiz and PT Bosset, who races a pair, and still at the back is in it to win it. Lucky Louise maintaining the lead, 2 lengths better than Impeccable Timing. Amy's Girl comes off the inside to launch a bit as they race into the far turn. It's a gap of 7 back to Ruiz. Ferocious Queen wide on the course, PT Bosset, and the trailer is in it to win it. 48 flat to the half, midway round the turn, and now Lucky Louise is taking some pressure from Amy's Girl. Impeccable Timing 3 lengths back in third. PT Bosset launches a rally. She's into fourth, about 6 lengths off the leaders. Then we have Ruiz in it to win it, and the new trailer is Ferocious Queen. Amy's Girl now head and head with Lucky Louise. It's 3 lengths back to Impeccable Timing. PT Bosset trying to rally, but now Amy's Girl takes control. It's Amy's Girl and Mark Lee Buchanan. Impeccable Timing is coming, and here's in it to win it. 5 across the track. Amy's Girl trying to hold, but Impeccable Timing takes the lead. In it to win it, last to first. It's in it to win it, and Fraser Abley. Impeccable Timing was second, then PT Bosset and Amy's Girl. About 7 furlongs and 128 and 2. And they're off. Birmosa broke a bit slowly. Delirio is showing speed with Frac City on the outside and Opeachy racing between them. Advancing along the inside into early contention is Final Run for Love. Then we have You See Me racing in fifth, 2 lengths better than Best and Final. And Birmosa is the trailer. Early speed duel between Frac City and Delirio. These two are head and head as they race past the half-mile pole. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. Final Run for Love stalking from third on the inside of Opeachy. You See Me is 3 wide into the turn, then it's 3 lengths back to Best and Final, and Birmosa at the back. Midway round the turn, 5/16 of a mile to go. Delirio with a very narrow advantage over Frac City. Opeachy angles 3 wide to launch a bid. Final Run for Love asks for more. Here comes Best and Final, splitting horses trying to launch a rally with You See Me 3 deep and Birmosa still at the back. 46 and 4 to the half. It is Opeachy on top. O-Pee-Chee takes the lead from Delirio. Frack City is tired. Here comes Beer Mosa from the back with Final Run for Love, but it is O-Pee-Chee up by 2. Beer Mosa trying to make a race of it, still has 2 lengths to make up on O-Pee-Chee. Coming down to the wire, O-Pee-Chee trying to hold on. O-Pee-Chee prevails. O-Pee-Chee by a half length over Beer Mosa, then Final Run for Love. A photo for fourth between Best and Final and Delirio. 6 furlongs in 1:12 and 4. And they're off. Forest B broke a bit slowly. Can't Beat the Cats rushing out for the early lead, but here comes Big Ginger along the fence. Stalking early is I'm a Beast with Silver Candace wide on the track and JMR Gemma racing between horses. And the trailer after the slow beginning is Forest B. Big Ginger slips up the rail and puts the head in front of Can't Beat the Cats. The lead is now a length. JMR Gemma racing in third. I'm a Beast saving ground from fourth, being joined by Forest B with Silver Candace now trailing while racing 3 wide. It is Big Ginger, but Can't Beat the Cats comes right back on to apply the pressure. JMR Gemma is in third, angling to the outside. Forest B is now fourth. I'm a Beast has stalled, and Silver Candace also at the back. It is Big Ginger and Can't Beat the Cats locked in battle with an eighth of a mile to go. JMR Gemma has 2 lengths to make up, and Forest B is fourth. Big Ginger now going better than Can't Beat the Cats. It's Big Ginger extending the margin. Big Ginger and Pietro Moran going on to a 2.5 length score. A photo for place between JMR Gemma and Can't Beat the Cats. Fourth was Forest B. 5 furlongs and 58 flat. And they're off. A level beginning. They're all showing some speed. Mr. Banjo Man up the inside. Alacritus. Here comes Core deep on the track. Taking back from the early tussle is Granger County. Feel the Beat is trying to advance into the pack with Have to Reload. The top 5 are separated by a length, with Granger County sitting at the back. With a short advantage, it's Alacritus, ahead better than Have to Reload, who's advancing on the outside. Mr. Banjo Man right there along the rail. Core is now in a stalking position from fourth, racing on the outside of Feel the Beat, and Granger County still at the back, but only 3.5 lengths off the leaders and now winding up in the 3-path. The opening quarter was a quick 22 and 2. Have to Reload now shaking a length clear of Mr. Banjo Man and Alacritus. Granger County moving well on the outside, and Core also angling wide. Feel the Beat is tapped out. 45 and 2 to the half. It is Have to Reload. We've lost a rider on Core. Have to Reload has the lead. Mr. Banjo Man is second. Granger County is stalled from third. Alacritus is fourth, and it's well back to Feel the Beat. It is Have to Reload leading the charge. Coming down to the wire. They're not going to get to Have to Reload. Have to Reload wins by 2. Mr. Banjo Man just holds second from Granger County, and then Alacritus. 6 furlongs in 1:10 and 4. If you're on the rail, please move back. As the loose horse is running towards the rail, please move back from the rail. Gus's Gamble showing speed with Justin's Way. Sensible Portions also forwardly placed. Hardware Gap looking for position, going to be 3 wide into the turn with 2-year contract 4 wide. Same Again Doc is racing on the inside of Street Serenade. And at the back, River of Babylon and Thy Kingdom. Gus's Gamble has taken the lead, a length and a half better than Hardware Gap, who's into second while racing 3 wide. Pocket spot for Sensible Portions with Justin's Way racing between horses. It's a gap of 3 to 2-year contract. Another length to Same Again Doc, then Street Serenade. Two away to the trailing pair of River of Babylon and Thy Kingdom. The opening quarter was 23-4. Gus's Gamble now being pressed by Hardware Gap. Sensible Portion still saving ground from third with Justin's Way racing to his outside. 2-year contract trying to make a move with Same Again Doc, then Street Serenade, River of Babylon on the inside with Thy Kingdom. 47-1 to the half. Gus's Gamble has shaken clear of Hardware Gap and extended the lead to 3. Sensible Portions angles around Hardware Gap with Justin's Way now 3 wide. Same Again Doc looking for room up the rail, and here comes River of Babylon from the inside, but Gus's Gamble has opened up 5 lengths at the head of the lane. It's Gus's Gamble. The main threat is Sensible Portions. River of Babylon launching a rally past Justin's Way, but Gus's Gamble is still in control. It's Gus's Gamble by 2.5. Sensible Portions trying to make a race of it. River of Babylon rallying from the back, but they're not going to get to Gus's Gamble. Gus's Gamble by 2, Sensible Portions second, Street Serenade third, then River of Babylon and Justin's Way, about 7 furlongs in 1:26-3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Sunday afternoon, here for the first ever Corgi races as well as the fan favorite Basset Hound race day. 6 horse races on card before we get to the dog festivities, 29 minutes to first post. The main track is fast and the turf is listed as good with the rail out 12 feet. It's currently sunny with a 13 mile per hour breeze coming out of the west, 24 degrees Celsius or 76 Fahrenheit. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, FordErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will resume on Tuesday, August 20th. First post will be 4:30. The 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races are coming up today. The dogs will take the track after the last horse race. And we want to wish a big thank you to our sponsors, Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy and Pet Food Outlet. The Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The remaining schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, about 7:30. Our next free concert will be on Tuesday, August 20th, featuring Dustin Bones, Canada's best Guns N' Roses cover band. Donations for the Strong Fort Erie Neighborhoods Food Bank are welcome. And a reminder that beginning next week, August 26th, our regular Monday, Tuesday races will begin at 3 p.m. Labor Day racing coming up on Monday, September 2nd at 12 o'clock, featuring the Horse People's Luminary Cup as well as the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup, with much more going on track. Save the date, the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 10th. First post will be 1 p.m. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is taking place on October 14th. Family fun for Halloween coming to the racetrack. It starts at 12 o'clock. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in the 6th race today. The carryover is in excess of $71,000. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is permitted on the property. And coming up now are the changes for today's card. Race 1, there's an overweight on the number 5, Contagious Laughter. The rider will be 1 pound over at 121. No changes in race 2. No changes in race 3. In race 4, there's an overweight on the number 3, She's Hot to Trot, 2 pounds over at 122. And vet scratch the number 6, Eva's Record. In race 5, vet scratch the number 1, Hixie. In race 6, we have an overweight on the number 2, Cephalo. The rider will be 1 pound over at 113. And a rider change on the number 8, Sheba Town, make the rider Shane Ellis. So excited to be here for Basset Hound and Corgi Day here at the Fort Erie Racetrack, our final Sunday card of the season. 6 horse races on tap before the dog action begins. Let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. A field of 5 to kick off the day. My top choice here is the number 4, Smokin' Chloe. Juan Crawford going to ride for trainer Joe Humber. Smokin' Chloe is dropping in for $62.50 after finishing on the edges in a pair of allowance races. Catches a short field here and has some tactical speed. May appreciate the cutback to 5 1/2 furlongs. Smokin' Chloe looks the danger on the class drop. Number 2, Sister Cousin, was a disappointing third at 4 to 5 in her Fort Erie debut on July 30th. She was claimed for $7,500 at Woodbine back in June, waited the 30-day jail period, and then took the drop. Kirk Johnson going to take the mount for trainer Tony Adamo away today, who is 1 win away from 500 career training victories. Sister Cousin, maybe in her second start over the border oval surface, could step forward a bit. And the number 5, Contagious Laughter, comes down from Woodbine where she's been a non-factor at the 7,500 non-2 level. Drops in for 62.50 and will try the dirt for the first time. Michael David in the saddle for trainer Tony Alderson. Race 2 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going 5 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. Field of 6 to kick off the pick 5 wager on today's card. I'm going to go with the number 2, Coins Unlimited, Brandon Boulanger riding for trainer Roy Agostino. Coins Unlimited ran a pretty good race on the dirt on July 7th at the 62.50 level. Had a troubled trip on the turf course at the maiden special weight level on July 29th. Now taking the plunge in for bottoms. Switching out the cheek pieces for blinkers today. Has a little bit of speed. Coins Unlimited is meeting a field she might be able to handle. The number 1, Golden Spring, has been picking up checks since coming down here to Fort Erie. She finished ahead of Coins Unlimited on July 7th for 62.50, beat that one by 2 lengths when finishing 3rd. Last time out, she was a distant 4th after dueling on the lead on the drop-in for this price. The track was muddy that day. She gets a fast surface today, so maybe this daughter of Reload could step forward. Number 6, Cat's Me, of course. Been a non-factor in 2 starts at Woodbine and has now moved down to the Julie Mathis barn. This is a homebred for Bruno Schickadance. Kirk Johnson, been on a good streak here lately. Couple of decent dirt breezes, a 36-2 coming into this race on October 12th, so we'll see if Cat's Me, of course, improves with the move to the dirt surface. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 6 furlongs for a claiming price of $4,000. I think we have a pretty strong looking runner here in the number 5, Stormy Soul. Mark Lee Buchanan and Julie Mathis have teamed up with some success this year. Stormy Soul just missed by a head to Red Maple 2 starts ago and then ran a second behind the very classy Ace Destroyer for $5,000 on July 29th. Takes the drop in for $4,000. Been right there all season and is definitely due for a win. I think he's catching a group he can handle. The biggest threat looks like the number 4, It's Game Night. Alexis Sanchez and Joe Humber teaming up on this one. It's Game Night has been on the board in all 4 of his starts since coming here to Fort Erie. Last time was 3rd over a sloppy track for $5,000. Drops back in for the price he was taken for. He was beaten just a half length at this level on July 8th. Then the number 1, Bound Lucky. Been grinding out checks throughout the season. He's already making his 7th start of the year. Was second best behind Party of No, who rallied up the rail last time out. Bound Lucky always has to be considered a little bit because he really does put in good efforts consistently, although he is a bit wind shy. Race 4 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 5 1/2 furlongs for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Scratching the number 6, so we're down to a field of 5. Number 3, She's Hot to Trot. 7 runner-up finishes and 10 starts to date. Most recently was second best behind the pace-setting Signature Ring. Despite the move up to the $62.50 level, I don't think she's hooking anything out of reach. Maybe today could be the day for She's Hot to Trot. Mark Lee Buchanan and Julie Mathis teaming up on this 5-year-old daughter of Jiu-Jitsu Jacks. Number 2, Queen Sahara was claimed for $4,000 from her Fort Erie debut on July 29th. That came at the about 7 furlong distance over the turf course. I think the cut back to 5 1/2 works well for Queen Sahara, and she's a daughter of Reload, so she should like the dirt. The Reloads have really performed well over the dirt track. Then the number 5, Faithful Gift, failed to threaten in 2 starts at the maiden special weight level, so they're now dropping in for $62.50. She could improve as she gains experience. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Sharon Chicado. Race 5 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course here. Scratch at the number 1, Hixie, who looked like a factor. My choice here is the number 7, Jack the Cat. Edgar Zenteno going to ride for trainer Robert Warner. Jack the Cat ran a pretty good 3rd in his first start of the year on July 21st. Then shipped up to Woodbine on August 11th after a race here got rained off the turf. Opted to scratch and go to Woodbine for the turf. And he ran a good 4th in a starter optional there against some pretty nice horses. Grand Soiree was a new face from Gulfstream. HT Holiday and Lion Kingdom are both pretty consistent grinders. So I think getting back to Fort Erie, his third start off the bench, this could be a peak effort for Jack the Cat. Number 3, Hiatus is going to look to take them gate to wire. He opened up a 9-length advantage on the dirt on July 30th and was able to hold off Paperback Hero by a comfortable 2.5 lengths. Hiatus is 3 for 4 so far this season. He really does use his speed effectively. Alexis Sanchez going to ride for trainer Jeff Voice. Then the number 5, Paperback Hero, was scratched in post parade last week as he ran off a lap of the track. Now comes back on the turf course. He's second best behind Hiatus over a wet track on July 30th, but he had a pretty good race on the turf on June 4th, mind you, beaten by Hiatus again. Paperback Hero now going to be ridden by Shane Ellis for trainer Roy Agostino. Last race of the day, race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. Claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs. Field of 8 for the jackpot high 5 today. Remember, that carryover is up over $71,000. I'm looking to the outside with the number 8 Sheba Town. Shane Ellis picking up the mount for trainer Sylvain Pion. Sheba Town was very good last year. She won the Horse People's Luminary Cup. But this year she just has not returned to form. She's been failing to threaten against the top mares on the ground. So now she's going to drop in for a tag. If she has pace to run at, I think she will be more effective at this level. She's definitely a solid racehorse in her own right. Number 2, Cephalo, is 1 for 1 over the Fort Erie Dirt. She's been racing exclusively at Woodbine this year, and she had some okay results earlier in the season, but her last couple of races have just been flat. Dropping in for $6,000, getting in against easier company. I think Cephalo could be live under apprentice Cheyenne Kerr for trainer Barrington Sidhu. Then the number 5, Nicole's Song. Second best behind Tamina, who's just been tearing up the racetrack all season on July 30th. A winner 3 starts ago at the 8,000 nominators at 3 level. She's been competitive at the non-4 non-1 of the year, and I think she fits well with this group. Omar Marino going to ride for trainer Mike Blake. So there you have it. Lots going on track today with food trucks and, of course, the Basset Hound and Corgi races coming up after the last race of the day. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPI Bet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. Race 1 post parade, number 1 is Loaded Secret. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Robin Osborne. Number 2 is Sister Cousin. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. George Newland owns and trains the number 3 Royal Chrome. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Number 4 is Smokin' Chloe. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Completing the field, number 5 is Contagious Laughter. Michael David riding for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Robert Jack Dell. 1 minute to post for race 1, early pick 4 wagering offered here. Field for race 1 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Current favorite at 6-5 is the number 2, Sister Cousin. First to load will be Loaded Secret and Edgar Zenteno. Sister Cousin and Kirk Johnson. Sister Cousin steps up. Royal Chrome and Brandon Boulanger. Smoke and Chloe and Juan Crawford. Last up will be Contagious Laughter in her Fort Erie debut with Michael David. They're off. Smoke and Chloe was out well. Sister Cousin showing speed between horses with Loaded Secret coming out ahead on top along the rail. A good spot in fourth for Royal Chrome, who's about 2.5 lengths off the leaders. Then it's a gap of 5 to Contagious Laughter. Down the back stretch they go. They've got a half mile to the wire, and Loaded Secret is the leader, 3/4 of a length over Smoke and Chloe, who's a head better than Sister Cousin. It's 3 more back to Royal Chrome, and then another 3 to Contagious Laughter. They race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22-2, and Loaded Secret is still leading the charge. It's Loaded Secret by a length. Smoke and Chloe looking dangerous in second. Sister Cousin third, 2 lengths off the leaders. Then Royal Chrome and Contagious Laughter tries to get going, swinging to the outside. Loaded Secret still holding the lead at the top of the stretch. Smoke and Chloe is second. Not today for Sister Cousin. Here comes Contagious Laughter trying to launch a rally down the far outside, but now Loaded Secret has burst away. It is Loaded Secret up by 3. Loaded Secret and Edgar Zenteno getting stronger as the race gets longer. The battles for the minors. Smoke and Chloe going to be second, then Contagious Laughter, but it's all Loaded Secret on top. Loaded Secret completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in 106-1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 1, Loaded Secret. Second, number 4, Smoke and Chloe. Third, number 5, Contagious Laughter. And fourth, number 2, Sister Cousin. Unofficial race 1 order, 1-4-5-2. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Loaded Secret. Loaded Secret is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Reload out of Salvar, bred here in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Loaded Secret is trained by Gary Chadobiak for owner Robin Osborne. First win of the season for Loaded Secret, her second lifetime win in 24 starts. She completes the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 106-1. Congratulations to the connections of Loaded Secret. Hold all tickets until race 1 is posted official. Race 1 is official. Prices are up. Loaded Secret returns $15.20, $5.70, and $5.80. Second, number 4, Smoking Chloe, $2.90 to place 210. Third, number 5, Contagious Laughter, $6.80 to show. $2 Exacta, 1.4, 31.40. The $1 Try, 1.45, 70.35. $1 Super, 1.452, $141.10. Race 2 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of late overweights being announced for the first time. Here in race 2, the number 2 Coins Unlimited, Brandon Boulanger, will be 1 pound over at 121. And in race 4, number 2 Queen Sahara, Brandon Boulanger, 1 pound over at 121.
Race 2 is up next. It's a maiden claiming event here, and it's going to kick off that early, and I should say our lone pick 5 sequence of the day on this 6-race program. When we look at this group, fillies and mares, 5 furlongs is the distance here, and a claiming price of $4,000. And it's a tough race to kind of handicap. There's been several in here that have had their fair share of chances here on the main track. They've tried different surfaces, and they really have been inconsistent. You kind of see that top to bottom. So when I looked at this group, that's why I decided to go to the outside in here, the number 6, Cat's Me, of course. I thought this horse was the kind of the wild card in here in the terms of, you see those 2 races up at Woodbine. They were on the Tapeta. This is going to join the barn of Julie Mathis, is going to get onto the dirt for the first time. And maybe that's the change here. Maybe that's the game difference here with this horse, because when you look at the effort so far, really hasn't been able to fire up at Woodbine at all. And the dirt works, though, here at Fort Erie, they've been all right. They haven't been necessarily the quickest, but they haven't been slow either. And you can see Kirk Johnson's climbing aboard. And for a horse that really hasn't shown a lot of speed, that draws the outside in here, I do think Kirk is going to have this horse forward from the gate. And that's, I think, going to be very advantageous at this 5 furlong distance. But other horses to consider, the number 1, Golden Spring, lukewarm favorite on the morning line at 2-1. This is a horse who, you look at that first start, since joining the Josh Robillard barn, it was an okay performance. Danish Dynamite was able to make a really nice impression on the dirt. This one was 3rd, just missed 2nd place in that effort behind Soul Journey. And this horse, looked good there, but following that effort, stayed at that same level, stretched out in distance, did not like the 6 furlong distance, and then more recently had to tackle the mud. And I don't know if this one really handled it all the best. You can see in terms of pace, this one chased the pace, where Signature Ring was pretty game in that performance, forwardly placed, and sometimes when you're chasing on an off track, it does work against you. So maybe the difference today for Golden Spring is getting back onto a fast track. I would expect maybe a bit of an improvement, but you can see very inconsistent from those last 3 efforts. And finally, the number 2, Coins Unlimited. This one of the Roy Augustino barn. Blinkers on today. Blinkers actually for the first time. You look at the lone dirt start here. It was technically against tougher competition. This one was in for a bigger tag. But you can see it had to face horses such as Golden Spring, and Golden Spring was third in that event. This one was fifth, chased the pace and tired, and that's sort of been the story for her. So with blinkers on, you wonder if it'll give her a little bit more focus being forwardly placed, but I have some reservations about her sticking around for the top spot. Obviously, this track does play well to speed, but you can see time and time again, regardless of surface, she does have a little bit of an issue with stamina. So I do use her for a minor share in here. I'll be very curious to see what her prices come post time. She did look good, though, when she was getting saddled. But for me, I went with sort of the new face here, the outside runner. The number 6 is my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent pick 5 wagering. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is Golden Spring. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Archie Lee. Number 2 is Coins Unlimited. Brandon Boulanger pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. We'll come back to the 3. Number 4 is Always My Fault. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 5 is Bamboo's Babe. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Number 6 is Cat's Me, of course. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. And on screen now, number 3, Going to Aruba. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Danny Wills and owner Ron Braley. Pick 5 wagering offered here in race 2. Starting gate is in position. Last call to get your race 2 wagers in. Field for race 2 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 6-5 favorite is the number 1, Golden Spring, who will be the first to load under Edgar Zenteno, looking for both ends of the early double. Coins Unlimited and Brandon Boulanger. Going to Aruba and Terry Husbands. Always My Fault and Juan Crawford to gate 4. Bamboo's Babe with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Cat's Me, of course, and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Very good beginning, going to Aruba from the center with Golden Spring along the rail. Coins Unlimited splitting horses, and deep on the track is Cat's Me, of course. It's a line of 4, duking it out for the early lead. A gap of 3 to Bamboo's Babe in the early trailer, Always My Fault. Up the rail, it's Golden Spring, now 3/4 of a length better than Coins Unlimited. Cat's Me, of course, is third on the outside. Going to Aruba, back to a stalking spot from 4th. Then it's 2.5 lengths to Bamboo's Babe and another 2 to Always My Fault. The opening quarter was 22 and 4. They begin to separate a bit. Golden Spring is leading the way with less than a quarter of a mile to go. At the head of the lane, it is Golden Spring. Cat's Me, of course, is second. Going to Aruba, third along the inside. Coins Unlimited has called its quits. Always My Fault is trying to rally up the inside, but now Golden Spring has opened up 3 lengths. It is Golden Spring powering home on the front end. It's going to be Golden Spring. The advantage is 5. Going to Aruba, second over Cat's Me, of course, but Golden Spring much the best. Golden Spring wins over Going to Aruba, then Always My Fault and Cat's Me, of course. 5 furlongs and 59 and 4. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 1, Golden Spring. Second, number 3, Going to Aruba. Third, number 4, Always My Fault. And fourth, number 6, Cat's Me, of course. Unofficial race 2 order, 1, 3, 4, 6. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 1, Golden Spring. Golden Spring is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Reload out of Belle of Ascot, bred here in Ontario by Jennifer Ludi. Jockey Edgar Zenteno completes the early double. Golden Spring is trained by Josh Robillard for owner H. Archie Lee. Golden Spring breaks her maiden in attempt number 12. Her 7th start of the 2024 season. She completes the 5 furlong distance in a time of 59 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Golden Spring. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Golden Spring returns $4.20 to win, $2.70, $2.30. Second, number 3, Going to Aruba, $6.10 to place, $3.50. Third, number 4, Always My Fault, $2.90 to show. $2 exacta, 1-3, $22 even. The $1 try, 1-3-4, $34.05. $1 super, 1-3-4-6, $152.30. And the $2 double, a pair of ones, $43.70. The free summer concert series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The remaining schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next free concert will be Tuesday, August 20th, featuring Dustin Bones, Canada's best Guns N' Roses cover band. Be accepting donations for the Strong Fort Erie Neighborhoods Food Bank. Concert sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langland, Revel Realty. Race 3 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 3 is up next. $4,000 claimers going postward here at a distance of 6 furlong, and specifically for horses that have not won a race in 2024 or 4 races in their career. Looking at this field, I'm going to kick it off with the number 5, Stormy Soul, and I know he's winless on the dirt, and typically if I see Stormy Atlantics or say Get Stormies, I usually err on the side of caution with him on the dirt. I will say at least he's proven. He's really been there in a lot of his races. He's shown up. You look at his most recent effort, he was second behind Ace Destroyer, who came back and raced pretty well last week behind Shaku Maku, one of the speediest horses on the ground. And then 2 starts back, he tried to close and get to the very speedy Red Maple, but was unable to do so. And you can see this one popped a big buyer. Got a 70, I believe. Red Maple got a 72 in that race. So that just shows you how fast they were going over the slop. And I think with this one, he's either likes to be on the lead or near it. And I think that's going to be very advantageous for him here. Really no reservations, even going the 6 furlong distance. I think he'll be just fine and hopefully can get his first win here over the Fort Erie Dirt. To his inside, the number 4, it's Game Night. This is one that Joe Humber claimed 3 starts back for $4,000, and he's been in the money in both of his starts. He's been very similar in those races, one of which was on the turf, where I think his performance is flattered by the fact that Quarky got a very big buyer speed figure for that effort and was very quick on the turf course. This one was chasing throughout. It was just simply second best, but I think looking at that group, it was a decent group of horses, probably in terms of quality, certainly better than he faces today, but it was a different surface. And last time out on the slop, thought it was an even performance, but another one. It gets the dirt today, fast dirt, and Alexis Sanchez was aboard last time and does stick with him here. And finally, rounding out my top 3, the number 2, Exceed. He was a well-meant third last time out. Yes, Bound Lucky finished in front of him, but Party of No is a horse that over the off track looked sneaky in there. It looked like he was really going to take a step forward, and he did, and this one was just chasing throughout, and that's typically his running style. Brandon Boulanger got back aboard him. He was a nice price in that race. He was 9-1. He's just a type of horse that I think you can make a case for using him underneath. I do find it's tough to necessarily use him on top, but looking at him, a lot of thirds, a lot of force on his resume, and we'll see what he can do over the fast track. Another one, similar story with all of them. No wins over a fast dirt track. His lone dirt win was over an off track, but I will use him here. Maybe he can take a little bit of a step forward and round out the trifecta. But for me, all in here on the number 5, Stormy Soul, my top pick here, and clearly my top pick. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Bound Lucky. Juan Crawford rides. Sharon Chicotto trains and part owns with Jim Vatir and Vino Bahari. Number 2 is Exceed. Brandon Boulanger pilots for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Mary Lynn Augustino. Number 3 is Great Go-Go. Emil Ramsamy riding for trainer Bill McMahon and owner Janelle McMahon. We'll come back to the 4. Number 5 is Stormy Soul. Mark Lee Buchanan riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickedans. On screen now, number 4, it's Game Night. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Completing the field, number 6 is Musical Stride. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Richard Davis and owner Hesty Sport Incorporated. Late pick 4 wagering offered here in race 3. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up, Bound Lucky with Juan Crawford. Exceed with Brandon Boulanger. Gate 3 for Great Go-Go and Emil Ramsamy. It's Game Night with Alexis Sanchez. Stormy Soul, the 7-5 favorite under Mark Lee Buchanan. Last in will be Musical Stride and Edgar Zenteno. All set. And they're off. Exceed broke well. Great Go-Go also showing speed. And from the outside, here comes Musical Stride. Between horses, Stormy Soul is also emerging. Bound Lucky is rushing into the pack along the rail. It's very clustered in the early stages, but on top early, it's going to be Great Go-Go. Great Go-Go by a neck over. It's Game Night. Bound Lucky into third along the inside with Stormy Soul fourth. Widest of all is Musical Stride, and the new trailer after a good beginning is Exceed. The opening quarter was 22-2. They race into the turn. It is Great Go-Go, a length and a quarter on top. Bound Lucky looks loaded, now asks for more and has room up the rail. Bound Lucky takes the lead. It's Game Night cruising into second in the 3-path. It's a gap of 4 to Exceed, who's into fourth past Stormy Soul, and Musical Stride is the trailer. With a quarter of a mile left to race, it's Game Night puts the head in front of Bound Lucky, who fights back along the rail. Exceed trying to rally past Great Go-Go. It's Game Night and Bound Lucky duking it out with a furlong to go. Exceed coming into third. It's Game Night with an advantage. Bound Lucky trying to fight back along the inside. It's Game Night and Bound Lucky, these two head and head coming down to the wire. It's a fight every step of the way. Bound Lucky comes out on top. Bound Lucky by a head over It's Game Night, then Exceed and Great Go-Go. 6 furlongs and 112 flat. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 1, Bound Lucky. Second, number 4, It's Game Night. Third, number 2, Exceed. And fourth, number 3, Great Go-Go. Unofficial race 3 order, 1, 4, 2, 3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 1, Bound Lucky. Bound Lucky is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Pool Play out of She's a Green Machine, bred here in Ontario by John Carey. Ridden to victory today by Juan Crawford, Bound Lucky is trained by Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Jim Vatir and Vino Bahari. First win of the season for Bound Lucky, his 4th win in 35 starts. A resilient effort along the inside. Bound Lucky completes the 6 furlongs in a time of 112 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Bound Lucky. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Bound Lucky returns $9.60, $4.20, and $2.70. Second number 4, It's Game Night, $3.50 to place, $2.50. Third number 2, Exceed, $3.10 to show. $2 Exacta, 1-4, $26.40. The $1 Try, 1-4-2, $32 even. $1 Super, 1-4-2-3, $140, 25 cents. $2 Double, a pair of ones, $23 even. And the $1 Pick 3 all ones, $90.40. On screen now, the win photo from race 3. Labor Day racing coming up on Monday, September 2nd. Post time will be 12 o'clock. We're going to have a couple of cup races featuring the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup, with much more going on track for Labor Day. And mark your calendars, the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 10th. First post will be 1 o'clock. Changes for race 4, we have an overweight on the number 2, Queen Sahara, 1 pound over at 121. An overweight on the number 3, She's Hot to Trot, 2 pounds over at 122. And a vet scratch of the number 6, Eva's Record. Race 4 coming up in 17 minutes.
Race 4 up next, maiden claimers here in the spotlight. Fillies and mares in for the $6,250 claiming price. Distance of 5.5 furlongs. When you look at this field of 5, the inside 2 runners will be trying the dirt for the first time, and then the outside 3, they have the dirt experience. I went with one of the new faces here, the number 2, Queen Sahara, and yeah, she does have a race here, but it was on the turf course, and you look at it, she chased the pace, she tired in there, and she had nothing left late, and she's only in for 4,000, but she is an offspring of Reload, and they typically do like the dirt. Blinkers will come off, and just curious to see what the tactics will be from this one. You can see that, she typically likes to be somewhat forward. I just wonder with the blinkers off, can she get a trip like that, but sort of be calm early and not really be kind of firing on all cylinders too quickly out of the gate, as she has tired in those efforts. I will use her here. We'll see how her speed does translate with the blinkers off and trying the dirt for the first time. Looking at others, though, the number 3, she's Hot to Trot. You can see her resume. She's 0 for 10 in her career, but she has 7 second-place finishes, 2 back-to-back now. One was at the 6 furlong distance, more recently at the 5 furlong distance over and off track. And in both of them, she's just tried to chase the pace. More recently, she tried to close from off of it and actually really liked her performance last time out. I thought it was a well-met second, kind of looking at she was in that back flight of horses. She was only in front of 2 of them early on, was still able to rally, where Signature Ring just came up and scored a bit of an upset in that spot, having some early pace on that off track. So wouldn't be surprised to see she's Hot to Trot race well today. I guess you just have some reservations, especially at this level, with that resume and a lot of seconds so far. And outside of these ones, the number 5, Faithful Gift, she's getting saddled here on the walk in the outdoor saddling enclosure. 3-year-old daughter of Gradar, who she was 5th on debut after chasing the pace. She tired. She chased last time, was 3rd early, but dropped back to 5th in that 7-horse field. I will say both of those events much tougher than she faces today. They were both maiden special weight events. Princess Buchero won. She was a very nice second in her following start, and Ghostly Perfection was much the best in that effort back on July 22nd. And for her, with that, this is significant class relief. She's in for the $6,250 tag, and that might be enough to get her on track. She does have that little bit of race day experience under her belt, and it wouldn't be surprising to see the light bulb go here against this weaker field. But for me, one with one of the new faces. The 2 is the top pick. The 3, she's Hot to Trot underneath, followed by the 5. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. Going for a purse of $18,900. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 4 Post Parade. Number 1 is Impressive Style. Terry Husbands riding for trainer Paula Loescher and owner Sergio Magrin. Number 2 is Queen Sahara. Brandon Boulanger in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Alicia Robillard. Number 3, She's Hot to Trot. Mark Lee Buchanan pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 4, Freed by Magic. Omar Marino riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Completing the field, number 5 is Faithful Gift. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. Scratch the 6, final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 4. Field for race 4 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Final pick 3 of the day offered here in race 4. First to come up is Impressive Style and Terry Husbands. Impressive Style steps up. Queen Sahara in her first start off of the claim with Brandon Boulanger. She's Hot to Trot with Mark Lee Buchanan. Freed by Magic and Omar Marino. Last up will be Faithful Gift and Kirk Johnson. All set. And they're off. Impressive Style broke a step slowly. She's Hot to Trot going for the early lead with Freed by Magic. Wide on the track is Faithful Gift. Queen Sahara takes back to a stalking spot, and now angling to the outside at the back is Impressive Style. It is a clustered early pace. Freed by Magic has now taken the advantage. Faithful Gift is into second on the outside with She's Hot to Trot third. Racing in fourth on the outside is Impressive Style, and Queen Sahara now trails the field but is less than 3 lengths off of the lead. A moderate tempo being set, 23 and 1, but it is contested as now Faithful Gift puts the head in front of Freed by Magic. Impressive Style is moving well into third, now just a length off the leaders. She's Hot to Trot is fourth, looking for racing room, and Queen Sahara is swinging to the far outside. Faithful Gift has the advantage, but here comes She's Hot to Trot with a path down the outside. On her outside is Impressive Style, and Freed by Magic is trying to cling to the lead, but now She's Hot to Trot puts the head in front. Queen Sahara rallying from the back. Faithful Gift still there, Freed by Magic, but She's Hot to Trot is going to get the job done. She's Hot to Trot and Mark Lee Buchanan. Queen Sahara up for second over Freed by Magic, and then Faithful Gift. 5 1/2 furlongs and 107 and 1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, She's Hot to Trot. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 2, Queen Sahara, over the number 4, Freed by Magic. Fourth was number 5, Faithful Gift. Unofficial race 4 order, 3, 2, 4, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 3, She's Hot to Trot. She's Hot to Trot is a 5-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Jiu-Jitsu Jacks out of Blanche the Flirt, a homebred here in Ontario for Bruno Schickadans. Ridden to victory today by Mark Lee Buchanan, She's Hot to Trot is trained by Julie Mathis. After 7 runner-up finishes, She's Hot to Trot breaks the maiden in attempt number 11, completing the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 107 and 1. Congratulations to the connections of She's Hot to Trot. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. And race 4 is now official. Prices are up. She's Hot to Trot returns $5 to win, $2.40 and $2.10. Second, number 2, Queen Sahara, $2.50 to place, $2.10. Third, number 4, Freed by Magic, $3 to show. The $2 Exacta 3-2 returns $9.10. The $1 Try 3-2-4, $14.05. $1 Super 3-2-4-5, $25.65. $2 Double 1-3, $26.60. The $1 Pick 3, $37.85. And the $1 Early Pick 4, $309.25. On screen now, the place photo from race 4. Race 5 changes. There's a vet scratch of the number 1 Hixie. 18 minutes to post.
Race 5 is our lone turf event of the day, a mile and a 16th event here. Starter optional claiming competition. We do have a scratch of the one Hixie, which does leave us with a field of 7. And it's an interesting race. There's a lot of speed signed on. There's some horses stretching out around 2 turns, maybe for the first time or the first time in a while. And it sort of makes it difficult to handicap. I think with the speed, with some give in the ground, I think the proven horse at a mile and a 16th and going long is the number 7, Jack the Cat. Throughout his career, he's been well traveled. He's spent time in South Florida. He's been in New York. Turf is the name of his game. And you look at him last time out, and he was 4th in that event up at Woodbine against starter optional claiming competition. But honestly, it was a tough group. It was a big field. He's only had 2 starts now in 2024. And, you know, they had him entered here one day. He had to scratch. Another time they had him entered on a race. It was the dirt. You know, it was a scratch as well. So he's had some, I guess, unfortunate things happen to him in that sense, and now he's going to make that 3rd start off the layoff. He's a proven horse around 2 turns. Look at his resume. He loves the grass. I really think he's the horse to beat here. Now, I mentioned there is a lot of speed signed on in this spot. The number 3 Hiatus is certainly one of those horses, and if you own him, if you're Jeff Voice and Herb McGurr Jr., he's a fun horse. He's 5 for 8 in the money here on the Fort Erie turf course. He has wins on the dirt, wins on the synthetic. He really does not care. He's a 3-time winner from 4 starts now in 2024, and just a horse that handles himself like a professional. You can see him here out in the walking ring. Really could not be fazed by anything about the patrons on the rail, and he has speed, though. We saw last time out he opened up a huge lead on the field, but it was on the dirt, and he had certainly enough left late to get the job done. The question is, does he get a lonely lead here? I do think there's going to be some other pressure in this spot for him, and maybe that makes him a little bit vulnerable. But I will say, if he makes an easy lead in here, they will have a very tough time catching Hiatus in the end. And finally, the number 2, Bait and Switch, 4-year-old son of Sky Mesa. He's a 3-time winner in his career, one of which was last time out. That was going that 1-turn, 6.5 furlong race on the dirt. Now, I know he was in for a tag that day of 8,000. He's in the 10,000 today. But let's not forget, this horse had a really nice maiden special weight score around 2 turns last year, was able to get a nice trip and close from off of it. Another one that has a little bit of versatility. I know he draws the inside now here with the scratch of the one Hixie, but he can be forward. He can sit further off of it. And I think having that flexibility and being a horse that has some versatility might serve him well against this group. There's some very well-seasoned horses in here. He's on the lightly raced side, but he certainly has what it takes to at least get a piece in here. Best of luck in the 5th.
Field is making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a starter optional claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're traveling about 1 mile and 1/16 over the turf course and competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 5 Post Parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Bait and Switch. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Tony Alderson and owner Glenn Alderson. Number 3 is Hiatus. Alexis Sanchez rides. Jeff Voice trains and part owns with Herb McGurr Jr. Gary Chadobiak owns and trains the number 4, Society Joe. The rider is Mark Lee Buchanan. Number 5 is Paperback Hero. Shane Ellis riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Reggie Johnston. Number 6 is 4 Aces High. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Jack the Cat, the number 7. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Completing the field, number 8 is Spanish Serenade. Omar Marino riding for owner-trainer Paula Loescher. Late double wagering offered here in race 5. We are on the turf course for the 5th. And race 5 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 9-5 favorite as we begin loading is the number 3, Hiatus. Already in the starting gate, the number 2, Bait and Switch with Kirk Johnson. Hiatus and Alexis Sanchez. Up next, Society Joe in his first start for trainer Gary Chidobiak with Mark Lee Buchanan aboard. Society Joe goes in. Paperback Hero and Shane Ellis. Paperback Hero steps in. 4 Aces High with Melanie Pinto. Jack the Cat with Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be the gray Spanish Serenade with Omar Marino. All set. And they're off. A level beginning, Hiatus is shooting for the early lead with 4 Aces High showing some speed. From the far outside, Spanish Serenade looking for position. Jack the Cat is trying to find his way to the inside with Bait and Switch on the rail. Paperback Hero races towards the back, and the early trailer is going to be Society Joe. Hiatus on a 3-length lead as they race into the clubhouse turn. Racing in second is 4 Aces High, past a quarter in 23 and 1. Midway around the turn, Spanish Serenade is racing in third, 10 lengths off the leaders. Then it's another 2 back to Bait and Switch. Jack the Cat and Paperback Hero are sharing position towards the back, and the trailer remains Society Joe. Into the backstretch they go. Hiatus is loping along at the lead at even money. He's 2 lengths better than 4 Aces High. It is now 10 lengths back to Spanish Serenade. Jack the Cat is making a move wide with Bait and Switch. Paperback Hero trying to slip up the rail, and another 4 lengths to Society Joe. 47 and 2 to the half. They race into the far turn, and Hiatus is now taking some pressure from 4 Aces High. Jack the Cat is racing in third on the outside. Paperback Hero has found a split. Bait and Switch, Spanish Serenade, and Society Joe still at the back. 4 Aces High takes a short lead from Hiatus, 3/4 and 113 flat. They swing for the drive. It's 4 Aces High and Hiatus. Well back to Jack the Cat and Paperback Hero, who are the only serious threats. 4 Aces High has the lead. Jack the Cat trying to rally. Paperback Hero is there too. Hiatus looking to hold on to a position, but 4 Aces High is cruising in the final 16th of a mile. 4 Aces High and Melanie Pinto going on to a 4-length score. Jack the Cat got up for second with Paperback Hero, then Hiatus. About 1 mile and 1/16 and 147 flat. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 6, 4 Aces High. Second is the 7, Jack the Cat. Third, number 5, Paperback Hero. And fourth, number 3, Hiatus. Unofficial race 5 order, 6-7-5-3. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 6, 4 Aces High. 4 Aces High is an 8-year-old bay gelding by Old Forester out of Woodland City, bred here in Ontario by Northern Dawn Stables and Robert Dabdoo. Ridden to victory today by Melanie Pinto, 4 Aces High is trained by John Sims for Deborah Fletcher. First win of the season for 4 Aces High, his 4th win in 41 career starts. He completes the about 1 mile and 1/16 distance in a time of 1:47 flat. Congratulations to the connections of 4 Aces High. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. And race 5 is official. 4 Aces High returns 1040 to win, 460, 420. Second, number 7, Jack the Cat, 390 to place, 310. Third, number 5, Paperback Hero, 430 to show. $2 exacta, 6-7, $41 even. The $1 try, 6-7-5, 72.55. $1 super, 6-7-5-3, $179.10. $2 double, 3-6, 31.70, and the $1 pick 3, 65.95. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to jockey Alexis Sanchez. Happy birthday, Alexis, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Changes for race 6. We have an overweight on the number 2, Cephalo, 1 pound over at 113. And a rider change on the number 8, Sheba Town, make the rider Shane Ellis. 18 minutes to post.
Time for our final horse race of the day, race number 6. 6.5 furlongs here on the dirt for these fillies and mares and for the $6,250 tag. This is our biggest field on the program as well with 8. They all stay in here in this group. I landed on the number 5, Nicole Song, as my top pick. When I looked at this field and their consistency, that's what she has. She was able to pick up that 3rd career victory earlier this year. Then in her last 2, she's just been second best. And she's typically one that's a couple of lengths off the pace early and closes into it. And at the 6.5 furlong distance, that's usually the sort of horse that I look for. A horse that's close enough and tries to get there. And like I said, last time out and 2 times back, she had some issues. Most recently was at the 6.5 furlong distance. And the issue last time was Tamana. Tamana's been a horse this meet that's been very good. Turf or dirt, you name it, has been a consistent type, and Nicole Song came up short. You go to the race 2 back, the winner of that one, Natasha's Business. Just a speedy horse that when that one breaks from the gate, can be very dangerous on the lead, and I thought both of those performances were good. She's done very little wrong this season, I should say, and her numbers have taken a big step forward. Sometimes when we see fillies get older, and now as a mare, she's really improved. You can see her buyers each and every start this year have been quite strong, with the exception of her first race back, which was an off track, and she probably needed that start. So I do go to her on top. She's 4-1 on the morning line. I didn't think we would get this price, and I still don't think we'll get that price at post time. Other horses to look at in this field, the horse on the outside, the number 8, Sheba Town. She had a tremendous year here last year as a 4-year-old filly, and this is sort of the opposite of Nicole's Song. This year, Sheba Town just hasn't been the same racehorse that we saw last year. Her figures have taken a drop with each and every single start, but I will say the one thing that didn't drop was the level of racing. They kept her in a cup race, then they brought her into 2 allowance races. She's finally in for a tag today, and it's not that it was a, one drop down. I mean, she's in for $6,250. This is a big drop down in class for her. You look at the name of the winner of her last 2, Mountain Sound. I would personally argue Mountain Sound is the best mare on the grounds right now. She's been an absolute animal, a really nice horse in the John Sims barn. And, you look at Sheba Town, she's had to face that one. JMR Gemma, who's a consistent horse that picks up the pieces in those allowance races, and even some others. Can't Beat the Cats, Forest B, those types. She has been against much tougher competition, but she's dropping today, and I just wonder if she's, lost a little bit of a step from what we saw last year. But regardless, I think she's worth a play here underneath. And then finally for me, I thought the 7, Born to Be Good, was maybe the sneaky horse in here for Steve Cathcart. Comes into here off her best race this year, a 3rd place finish. She was in for 7,000. It was at today's distance. Yes, she was 4 lengths behind Nicole Song, but she had a little bit more work to do in those final stages. And for her, I always felt like you go back historically, this time of year is where she starts to get into a rhythm. And some horses need a couple of races to get going. I think that's the case for her. And if she's a good price on the tote board, I would certainly use her in the bottom of my exotics. Good luck here in the nightcap, and don't forget we have both the Corgi and Basset Hound racings to start here after we finish racing. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your children off of the fences for everyone's safety. We ask that all children be kept off of the fences. Field is making their way on track for today's sixth and final race. Race 6 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering. The carryover in excess of $71,000. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Big Bell. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Juan Pablo Silva and owners Jeff Jacobs and Tijuana Racing Stables. Number 2 is Cephalo. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Barrington Sadu and owners Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. Number 3 is Thunder Heavy Rain. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer George Newland and owner Dwayne Newsom. Number 4 is Little Fire. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Roy Agostino and owner P413 Racing. Number 5 is Nicole's Song. Omar Marino riding for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Gerald Erfel owns the number 6 Catchy Name. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Joe Humber. We'll come back to the 7. Number 8 is Sheba Town. Shane Ellis picks up the mount for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. And on screen now, number 7, Born to Be Good. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Steve Cathcart, who owns in partnership with Joseph Roberto. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in race 6. Race 6 field is behind the starting gate. It's now post time. Big Bell and Juan Crawford, Cefalo and Cheyenne Kerr already loaded. Thunder Heavy Rain with Edgar's and Tenno. Up next is Little Fire with Kirk Johnson. This race has the jackpot high five, carryover over $71,000. Nicole Song and Omar Marino. Catchy Name and Alexis Sanchez. Looking to close out his birthday with a win. Born to Be Good and Brandon Boulanger. Last in will be Sheba Town and Shane Ellis. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Cefalo showing up from the inside. Sheba Town deep on the track with Catchy Name splitting them. Thunder Heavy Rain saving ground from fourth, being joined by Born to Be Good. Then we have Nicole Song, who's worked her way to the outside. Towards the back are Big Bell and Little Fire. Cefalo with a half-length lead as they race within the 5 furlong marker, being pressed by Catchy Name. Widest of all is Sheba Town, 23-1 for the opening quarter. Well spotted in fourth is Born to Be Good, leading Thunder Heavy Rain and Nicole Song. Then it's a gap of 3 to Big Bell, and Little Fire is still at the back. It's a pretty well spread out field, 10 lengths front to back. Cefalo has now opened up 2 lengths on Sheba Town and Catchy Name. Born to Be Good still racing in fourth, about 5 lengths off the leaders. Nicole Song and Thunder Heavy Rain share position, and Big Bell and Little Fire still at the back. The only thing that's changed here is Cefalo's margin. Cefalo has opened up 3 lengths as they swing for the drive. Cefalo wanders off the rail, still 4 lengths clear. Sheba Town is second. Born to Be Good trying to rally up the inside, and Nicole Song deep on the course, but Cefalo has opened up 5. Born to Be Good is into second, and Nicole Song trying to rally, but they're not going to get to Cefalo. Cefalo drifting out under Cheyenne Kerr, but well clear. Cefalo by 4 at the wire. Nicole Song got up for second over Born to Be Good, and then Little Fire rallied for fourth over Sheba Town. 6 1/2 furlongs and 118-2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 2, Cefalo. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 2, Cefalo. Cefalo is a 7-year-old bay mare by Flashback out of Sign Off. Bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC and Spruce Lane Farm. Ridden to victory today by Cheyenne Kerr. Cefalo is trained by Barrington Sadu for Radcliffe Racing Stable and Admiral Stable. First win of the season for Cefalo, her 8th win in 42 career starts. She is now 2 for 2 over the Fort Erie Dirt. Cefalo completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 118-2. Congratulations to the connections of Cefalo. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. In the place photo, it's the number 5, Nicole's Song, over the 7, Born to Be Good. Fourth was number 4, Little Fire. Unofficial race 6 order, 2574. And prices are up. Safalo returns 680 to win, 370, 310. Second, number 5, Nicole's Song, 430 to place, 320. Third, number 7, Born to Be Good, 670 to show. $2 exacta, 25, $21.50. The $1 try, 257, $201.95. $1 super, 2574, $1,887.45. $1 high five, 25748, $2,254.85. Multiple winning tickets in the high five. So the carryover into Tuesday's card will be $80,040.21. $2 double, 6-2, 58.30. The $1 pick 3, 75.65. $1 late pick 4, $426.60. And the $1 pick 5, $857.95. On screen now, the place photo from race 6. Jackpot High Five carryover is up to $80,040. That will be up for grabs on Tuesday. Visit our website, FordErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Racing will be back on Tuesday this week. First post will be 4:30. The Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The remaining schedule is on screen now. Concerts begin after the last race, usually about 7:30. Our next concert will be this Tuesday, August 20th, featuring Dustin Bones, Canada's best Canada's best Guns N' Roses cover band. Sponsored by Marjot and Casey Langland of Revel Realty, and a reminder that donations for strong Fort Erie neighborhoods are welcome. Labor Day racing is coming up on Monday, September 2nd at 12:20. The card features the Puss in Boots Cup and the Horse People's Luminary Cup, with much more going on track. The Prince of Wales Stakes is fast approaching, Tuesday, September 10th. First post will be 1 o'clock. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And coming up next are the 2024 Basset Hound and Corgi races. We want to say thank you to our sponsors, Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy and Pet Food Outlet. joined here today by Marketing Manager James Kulik, here to talk about the upcoming Basset Hound and Corgi races. James, what are we looking forward to next week?
Well, we've got the brand new Corgi races. The dog races have proved popular. As anyone who's been here has seen, we got some big crowds. And so during the off season, we asked our friends on Facebook if they wanted to see another race. People said yes. We put it to a vote, and we had Chihuahuas and Bulldogs. We had a whole big list there. And Corgis finished first place. It was a very tight vote, 7 votes. They beat out Chihuahuas. We were this close to having Chihuahua races, but the Corgis proved just a little bit more popular, so we're bringing in the Corgis.
I had a good friend who was almost heartbroken that it was not Chihuahuas, but
there does seem to be some demand for Chihuahuas. Maybe next year, if we're going to add another one, we'll go in with the Chihuahuas.
I often tell people often ask me what the crowd is on Wiener Dog Day, and I say it's one of the biggest days of the year. It rivals, Father's Day in Prince of Wales. Mm-hmm. We had, I think, 8 Wiener Dog races on a couple weeks ago. How are we feeling for the upcoming?
So we're going to have 3 Basset races, and then the finale to crown this year's Basset champion. And then after that, we're going to do 6 Corgi races, and then we'll crown the Corgi champion. And then what's fun is we're going to have a Battle of the Breeds grand finale where Thor, you remember Thor from the Wiener Dogs a couple weeks ago? Thor is coming back for this Sunday, and we're going to have a Battle of the Breeds where Thor, our reigning Wiener Dog champion, is going to face off against the #1 Basset and the #1 Corgi, and we will crown a grand champion for the fastest dog at Fort Erie this year.
So history will be made next Sunday. You won't want to miss it. What else is going to be going on the track aside from the dog races?
Well, we got a lot of people to feed, so as usual, we're going to bring in a lot of food trucks. Our ever popular taco truck is going to be back, alongside the Venezuelan guy that we bring in who does these pataconias. I've never had a pataconias. I had one last time. Really good. It's deep fried plantains on the bottom, shredded meat, and then cheese curds on top. Oh, this is one of the best meals I've ever had for food trucks. So lots of awesome food trucks out there to keep everyone full of delicious food. And then crowd favorite, Fluffy the Clown. Everyone loves Fluffy the Clown. The kids love Fluffy the Clown. She'll be making her Wiener Dog balloons. I don't know if she can make a Corgi and a Basset balloon. That might be a little tougher, but she'll be there with the kids either way.
Well, it'll be a good challenge for Fluffy. We are always happy to have Fluffy the Clown on hand at Fort Erie. We hope to see a good crowd out for our final Sunday card of the year. James, thanks for coming up.
Cheers.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting set for the first of the Basset Hound races. We're going to have 3 heats for the Basset Hound races and then 6 Corgi races afterwards, culminating in the grand final afterwards. So the rules are on screen now for the Basset Hound races. The distance is about 25 meters on the dirt track. 3 qualifying heats. The first 3 dogs from each to cross the finish line will move on to the final. And here is the field for the first of the Basset Hound races. Number 1 is Bob. Number 2 is Franklin. Number 3 is Sullivan. Number 4 is Lana. Number 5 is Walter. Number 6 is Poppy. Number 7 is Stella. Number 8 is Herbie Dixon. Number 9 is Lucy. Number 10 is Oliver. Number 11 is Buddy. And number 12 is Lemo. Those are the 12 dogs who will be first to take the track for the first of 3 Basset Hound qualifying heats. These dogs all look very relaxed getting ready for the race, a contrast to the wiener dog races. And now the dogs for race 1 are moving into position. 12 Basset Hounds to kick off the festivities here today. Bob, Franklin, Sullivan, Lana, Walter, Poppy, Stella, Herbie Dixon, Lucy, Oliver, Buddy, and Lemo. And we're almost all ready. There they go. On the outside, I think Buddy was the best there. I think Buddy's the winner. Bob looks like he might have got for second. Also there was Poppy, I think. Okay, race 1, the winner was 11, Buddy. Second was number 5, Walter. And third was number 6, Poppy. Buddy, Walter, and Poppy, the top 3 for race 1. Race 2 is coming up next. Race 2 for the Basset Hounds is number 1 is Frank Costanza, number 2 is Phineas, number 3 is Hudson, number 4 is Roscoe, number 5 is Millie, number 6 is Sadie, number 7 is Sally, number 8 is Lennon Luminati, number 9 is Beatrice, number 10 is Remy Martin, number 11 is Shirley May, and number 12 is Sophie. And the race 2 dogs are almost ready. Waiting for the starters countdown. There they go. Frank Costanza really fast. Frank Costanza, I think second was Millie, maybe Roscoe. Frank Costanza definitely the winner there. The winner was number 1, Frank Costanza. Second was number 5, Millie. And third was number 2, Phineas. Frank Costanza, Millie, and Phineas, your top 3 from race 2. And moving right on to race 3. Race 3, number 1 is Forrest Gump. Number 2 is Betty. Number 3 is Libby. Number 4 is Cooter. Number 5 is Bernadette. Number 6 is Rosie. Number 7 is Jackson. Number 8 is Rosie. Number 9 is Duke. Number 10 is Butter. And number 11 is Jerry Paparoo. And we're almost set for race 3. Everybody's almost lined up. Just waiting for the starters countdown. There they go. Oh, I think that was Rosie. Duke also raced really well. Rosie, no doubt about it. Waiting for the official order for race 3. Race 3, the winner was number 8, Rosie. Second was number 9, Duke. And third was number 2, Betty. Rosie, Duke, and Betty in race 3. A little bit of socializing going on track between the dogs from race 3. Slight hold up before the corgi races. Fan favorite Butter being shown off to the fans. Okay, the final for the Basset Hounds is coming up. They're lined up. It's Poppy, Buddy, Walter, Frank, Millie, Phineas, McWilliams, Duke, and Betty. Just waiting for the starter to call for the Basset Hound final. There they go. Oh, Buddy really fast there on the inside. I think it's Buddy and Frank. Really close for third, but Buddy and Frank the top two. Looks like Walter might have veered off course there. Okay, in the Basset Hound Championship, the winner is number 2, Buddy. Second was number 4, Frank. And third was number 7, McWilliams. It's Buddy, Frank, and McWilliams in the Basset Hound Championship.
All right, we're here with the winner this year's Basset champion. Who do I have with me here?
I'm David.
Deanna.
And who's our champion?
Buddy.
Buddy. Now I understand this is Buddy's third go at this, right?
Yes. Yes, it is.
How was he doing in some of the other races?
He got third in the first year, fourth in the second year, and first this year.
So third, then fourth, a little bit of a slip up, but then he came back and he got the big prize this year.
Yes.
How does it feel to finally, after all those years of hard work, finally have the championship?
It was really good. The training was worth it.
All the training paid off. Thanks a lot. Congratulations again. Stick around. We're going to have these guys back for the very finale, the grand finale, a Battle of the Breeds. We're going to have Buddy facing off against Thor, our Wiener Dog winner from a couple weeks ago. And then we're just going to crown a Corgi champion. The Corgi champion will be in there. We'll have the 3 different breeds running for the grand finale. We'll see you then.
All right, the first of the Corgi races is heading out. The Corgi races, the top 2 dogs in each race will move on to the final. Race 1 is Iggy, Gohan, Chloe, Moku, Sherman the Tank, Friday, Millie, Harry, Nellie, Coda Benning, Alfred, and Denji. This is history, the first Corgi race in Fort Erie racetrack history. All right, all set for the first corgi race of the day. There they go. Oh, look at Chloe. Chloe's an absolute rocket. That's close for second. It might have been Millie. Might have been Coda Benning or Alfred. I'm not sure, but wow, Chloe. Chloe might be a force to be reckoned with in the final. We had a couple of runaways there, Alfred and Denji. Took a little bit of a stroll after the wire. Okay, first corgi race of the day. The winner is number 3, Chloe. Second was number 2, Gohan. Third was number 7, Millie. So Chloe and Gohan going to move on to the corgi final. Okay, race 2 is coming on track now. Race 2, number 1 is Lilibet. Number 2 is Poppy. Number 3 is Zoya the Destroyer. Number 4 is Wonder. Number 5 is Maisie. Number 6 is Mossy. Number 7 is Leroy. Number 8 is Frank the Tank. Number 9 is Maddie. And number 10 is Monica. And we're getting set for the second of the corgi races. Everyone's in position, just waiting for the starters countdown. There we go. Oh, it looks like Leroy. Leroy really fast with Frank the Tank. Not sure about third, but it was definitely Leroy and Frank the Tank in a duel there. Maddie got a little off course. All right, the top two for race 2. The winner was number 7, Leroy, and second was number 8, Frank the Tank. Leroy and Frank the Tank going to advance to the Corgi final. Race 3 is coming up next. Race 3, number 1 is Lucy. Number 2 is Bailey. Number 3 is Ripley. Number 4 is Cheddar. Number 5 is Clover. Number 6 is Mocha. Number 7 is Hobbs. Number 8 is Roxy. And number 9 is Sadie. And we're almost set for race 3 for the Corgis. There they go. Oh, Hobbs really fast. Hobbs and Clover. Hobbs and Clover were really quick there. I think they're your top 2. Hobbs just wants to keep going. He's not tired at all. Look at this. Okay, Corgi race 3. The winner was number 7, Hobbs. Second was number 5, Clover. Third was number 2, Bailey. So Hobbs and Clover advancing to the final. We're halfway through the qualifying heats for the Corgis. All right, race 4 is coming out next. Race 4, number 1 is Ziggy. Number 2 is Corg Downey. Number 3 is Sophie. Number 4 is Tintin. Number 5 is Molly. Number 6 is Allie. Number 7 is Frankie. Number 8 is Charlie. Number 9 is Adeline. And number 10 is Philip Hermoso de Oklahoma. Okay, Corgi Race 4 is almost lined up. We're getting ready for a start here. Just waiting for the countdown. Okay, race 4. There they go. Oh, Tintin has the lead, but she's wandering. Oh, that's a close one. Oh, I don't even know who got that. That was close. Tintin looked like a sure thing, but gave it up at the end. Okay, Corgi, race 4, winner is number 2, Corg Downey. Second is the 1, Ziggy. And third is number 4, Tintin. So Corg Downey and Ziggy going to move on to the final for the Corgis. 2 more qualifying heats left for the Corgis. Then we'll have the Corgi final and then the Battle of the Breeds, the grand finale. Okay, race 5 is coming up next. Race 5, number 1 is Meg. Number 2 is Ruby. Number 3 is Nicholas. Number 4 is Glenn Pickles. Number 5 is Tony Macaroni. Number 6 is Damas. Number 7 is Sophie. Number 8 is Max. Number 9 is Seymour. Number 10 is Teddy. Number 11 is Bao. And number 12 is Carl. And we're getting set for race 5. Everybody's taking position. Dogs are waiting patiently. Okay, everybody's almost ready. Just waiting for the countdown now for race 5. Oh. Tony Macaroni got a false start there. He's going to go back to position. At least we know he's keen. All right, take two for race 5. There they go. Tony Macaroni really quick again. No doubt about on the outside, Carl. I think it's a photo between Carl and Tony Macaroni there. That's going to be a close one. Okay, race 5 winner was number 12, Carl. And second was number 7, Sophie. So Carl and Sophie going to move on to the final. We're coming up to the last qualifying heat for the Corgis. All right, the dogs for race 6, final Corgi qualifier. Number 1, Oka. Number 2, Theo. Number 3, Kotaro. Number 4, Murphy. Number 5, Penny. Number 6, Theo. Number 7, Pico. Number 8, Kelso the Corgi. Number 9, Boots. Number 10, Maze. Number 11, Coconut. And number 12, Charlie. Okay, race 6 dogs are almost set. Now Charlie is getting into position. We're going to be all ready for race 6. Just waiting for the countdown. There they go. Look at Oka. Oka's really fast. I think Oka and then Kelso the Corgi. Oka, lots of speed. Okay. Race 6, the winner was number 8, Kelso the Corgi. Second was number 1, Oka. So Kelso the Corgi and Oka moving on to the final. The Corgi final is coming up next, and then we're going to have the Mixed Breed Championship to close out the day. Okay, we're set for the Corgi finale. The grand final field for the Corgis is Chloe, Gohan, Clover, Frank the Tank, Leroy, Korg Downey, Dear Love, Hobbs, Carl, Sophie, Kelso, and Oka. I think the favorite here is Chloe. She was really fast. Kelso and Oka were pretty quick in the last race though, but I'm going with Chloe. Granted, my Corgi expertise is limited. And we're just waiting on Oka, and we'll be ready for the Corgi finals. Kelso looks really sharp. Okay, we're all set. Just waiting for the countdown now. Fort Erie's first ever Corgi finals. There they go. Oh, Chloe just blew them out of the water. There was never any doubt. And in the Corgi finals, never a doubt, the champion is number 1, Chloe. Second was number 9, Carl. And third was number 8, Hobbs. It's Chloe, Carl, and Hobbs in the Corgi finals. Chloe puts her name in the record book, the first ever Corgi champion of Fort Erie Racetrack. And now the moment we've all been waiting for, the Battle of the Breeds. Wiener Dogs, Basset Hounds, and Corgis going to fight it out for breed supremacy. We have Thor, the Wiener Dog, Buddy, the Basset Hound, and Chloe, the Corgi. All looking to prove that they are the fastest dog in Niagara. Great to see returning champion Thor to take on today's 2 champions. Thor might have an advantage. He's the only one who hasn't raced yet today. He might be fresh. I was really impressed with Chloe's speed, though. This is going to be a fascinating way to close out the day. The Fort Erie Battle of the Breeds Championship. Wiener Dog, Basset Hound, and Corgi. There they go. Oh, Chloe and Thor. Chloe beats Thor right at the wire. Wow, Buddy did a good job keeping up, though. That was a fantastic race. In the Battle of the Breeds, it's the Corgi, Chloe, coming out victorious. A great run by Thor, the Wiener Dog. And a solid performance by Buddy the Basset Hound. I was more competitive than I thought it would be. Well, congratulations to Chloe the Corgi, the Battle of the Breeds champion here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
Okay, we're here with the double champion, the winner of our first ever Corgi races, and also the winner of our first ever Battle of the Breeds. Who we got here?
My name is Courtney,
I'm Will.
Will, and who's our champion?
and champion is Chloe.
Chloe, all right. This is awesome. We're so happy to have Chloe here. How does it feel to be the grand champion, not of just the Corgis, but of our first ever Battle of the Breeds championship?
It's crazy. I'm so proud of her. She did so good. Yeah.
She moved very, very, very fast out there. I'm telling you, we were talking with some of the other people. A lot of people thought the wiener was going to win in terms of the Battle of the Breeds. So
The wiener was very quick.
he was very quick. Thor was already a champion. He was well rested. That was at his third race of the day, but he still came through.
Yeah, she did good. Yeah.
And you guys are locals, correct?
We're locals. Yeah, we're from the Falls.
From Niagara Falls. That's awesome because we had a lot of Corgis from out of town. Most of the Corgis were from Toronto this year. So happy to have a local Niagara couple win it for us. Awesome. Thanks so much for coming out, guys. And thanks to all the amazing crowd we had today. Thanks to everybody for coming out. Huge thanks to our sponsors, Pet Food Outlet. They provided all these amazing prizes you see today. Dave McMahon's Dog Training Academy, our trophy sponsor. And who am I forgetting? The Minor Bros, who sponsored all our amazing new t-shirts. Thanks for coming out today, everybody. Don't forget to come back next year. We'll have the same breeds coming again, and if you want to check out these races online, we post them to our Facebook, our Twitter, our Instagram, all that stuff. You can find it there. Cheers, everybody.